Hello Gaming Stroke Up, back again today after the experiences I've had with checking the updates in Borderlands 3. I'm back to playing something more rewarding that values my time, such as Wolcen. So yeah, it will be some Wolcen for a few hours until later in the evening when Temtem would be doing the second stress test. Once it's time for that stress test, I will be switching the stream off for like half an hour or so just to make sure the stress test is stable before I start streaming it. But we have around 4 hours or 5 hours until this stress test, so it will be some woes and farming until then. I'm wondering what builds to try today. I've got a lot of gear, but I'm thinking of testing a build around this thing, around Genesis. This means I'm gonna need to afflict stacks of weakness and afflict stacks of cursed. Cursed and weakness. Cursed and weakness. This is weird because it gives me 4 shield and health and all resists. This is health and 4 shield. Should I be building it as a tank with this setup? With this Genesis? And this gives a nice all resistance score. So a tank might be fun to try, but if it's a tank I won't be having a shield. Let's see about this shield, the tank shield. That one. Shadow damage added to attack's shield. This is probably what we want with this helmet. But if I go for this I won't be able to get that much all resistances and that much damage. This would allow me to cast sacred spells, this allows me to cast shadow spells without needing. So they probably meant it to be played with Quintet of Sundowns, because it also gives 4 shield. It's not gonna give me that extra shadow damage, but maybe that's what they meant. So yeah, let's play with this one then. And I'm wondering if this is gonna be good for that set. Probably not. This might be interesting to test. We'll be putting this back in here. This goes back here. So let's say I'm gonna be using this weapon for now, and I'm gonna be using this shield for now, and I'm gonna be using maybe this shoulder for now. And here I might use this 26% code damage. For 6% difference it's not gonna make that much of a change, but having extra resistances would make a change if I'm going for a tanky setup. So first of all, let's decide on the skills. I will be using things like this one And I probably would be using Sovereign Shout. And I probably would be using Warpath. And would I be needing this one? I'm not gonna be using this probably. I'd rather use the spear. What about this one? It doesn't have a shadow or sacred. Okay, then this one would probably go here. And for the main damage, I'm wondering if I should go for that one. Let's try it with the bleeding edge for now. So I've got the shadow and I've got the sacred, which would be proccing this. I've got those two things here as well. How's my all resistances though? I need to respect my stats first. First of all, let's respect all the stats. And if I'm going all resists, I probably need to go so I do need Retaliator. This is gonna be a tough one. Fuck. I probably shouldn't take one of those things. Let's try again. Let's try something like this. It's not gonna be DPSy, so I'm not gonna be going for that crit damage. I'm not gonna have crit chance either, thanks to this one. So here I need good damage. And do I need... We will see how it goes for now. The attack is pretty low. I wanna test it. Let's do an adept run like this. Give them movement speed, give them shadow damage, give them this. Okay, my volume was a bit too high. Let's check this one out. Probably instead of bleeding edge, let's try with this one maybe. Shield base spin to win. Maybe, of course, it's far from an effective spin to win setup, but I want to see how tanky it is. So I'm gonna be testing it in regards of tankiness later. Oh, and I'm also gonna try something else. I'm gonna try using this one. So it is pretty tanky, but I'm still trying to figure out how to use this Genesis helmet. This helmet. It's definitely not gonna be a strong build, but it's very tanky. And I'm gonna be experimenting with different modifiers for Slayer's Fury as well. The thing is, there aren't many shadow spells, shadow skills at the moment. There's the Lightning Bolt as a shadow. There's this one as a shadow, and then there's what else? And there's the Frost Nova, Winter's Grasp. There aren't any other shadow ones. I would have loved for this one to be able to drop on a shadow spell, or for what else could I try using? Maybe instead of this I can use Wings of Ishmir. Maybe Wings of Ishmir would work well. Let's see how well Wings of Ishmir would work. In the meantime, this one can go Sacred. So this is probably what I want instead of this one. And maybe that's gonna be nice. Crit, increase area, increase damage. Or most likely I'm gonna go for this one. Additional combo. Do I want the additional combo? Just wanna see the area of effect now. Okay, let's see this. Shit, I don't need this skill. Don't die, don't die. Fuck. I wish I could pause. This is the worst thing. If I'm playing solo, I don't see why they shouldn't let us pause, even in online mode. Many games do it. You're playing online mode, but if it's just you in the party, you can pause, change your skills, adapt to a... Okay, now let me change my skills. I want this here, and I want... what was I using there? Where did Wings of Ishmir go? Wings of Ishmir here. I wanted this version. The damage is terribly low, but this is supposed to be like more tanky setup, so yeah. I'm still not seeing this proc. This is glitched, it's not proccing. When an enemy is afflicted with 5 stacks of curse, when an enemy is afflicted with 5 stacks of weakness. It just doesn't proc for me. I'm sure by now I should have afflicted multiple enemies with at least 5 stacks. Maybe the enemies are too easy and they're dying too quick before I can afflict that many stacks on them. And we should be able to see the stacks over here under their HP bar. So we will know how many stacks we've afflicted on a certain enemy. Okay, this enemy, I should be able to afflict at least 5 stacks of weakness on him. Because he has a lot of HP. Come on, I should be able to afflict those stacks. I'm just messing around trying to afflict the stacks, but it doesn't work. I think I've hit him more than 5 times, which should have been enough to get those stacks going. Alright, let's go back to Arctic Spear then. Where did it go? Arctic Spear instead of this, for the weakness stacks. I've afflicted the weakness stacks and we got this bulwark down. Let's see about the curse stacks then. Can I afflict 5 curse stacks quickly? 1, 2. So this is, yeah, for tanking I think it's gonna work to a certain extent for veteran, but not for champion. Alright, let's do some regular runs with this just to see how far I can push it. Maybe let's try veteran 4. Actually I'm gonna try champion 1 just to see how strong the enemies would be over there for me. Not gonna push all the way, just a quick check of whether I can survive the damage of the elites. Cause it's not a full tank, it's like a hybrid semi-tank, I'm not sure what to call it, semi-heroic or semi-debuffer maybe, like. Okay, fire resistance. I'm not gonna be doing much projectile damage, but let's restart. This is fine. We can deal with this. This is fine. We can deal with this. Game keeps trolling me. Come on, stop trolling me, game. Come on, stop trolling. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it definitely feels like not a proper tank, but this is champion 1, so this makes sense for the enemies to do that much damage, but I just wanted to see how much damage I can withstand with this. So how much is my resistances? Like, do I have at least 2.5 thousand? No, I don't even have 2000. Alright, let's give up here. I'm gonna need more resistance items to make this work. Oh, fuck. Don't sell this. Don't sell this. The rage based damage is probably not for this setup. Because if I'm gonna be using this helmet, I'm losing on that 8%. And what does Praetorian give? Praetorian physical damage. No, it's just damage, it doesn't say physical or non-physical. So if I remove all the rage stuff from the equation, that frees up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points, or maybe 9 points. Let's say 8 points, because I'm gonna probably get this one instead of this one. 8 points freed up. Okay, let's redo it. I'm wondering if I should go ferocity rather than toughness. I'm still gonna be benefiting from the resistances, but I'm not gonna go all in the resistances and see how it works. So this. This damage, this force shield. Melee weapon damage. I really don't need this one, but if I go this way I have to spend 2 more points. Alternatively, I can go this way without taking this point. It's still taking a lot of points, but still want this thing here. Okay, let me go first this way, and then decide how I wanna go on about it with the other thing. I'm gonna do this. I think I'm not gonna go for Retaliator. Screw this Retaliator, I'm not gonna go for all resistance gear. We're getting this. getting this one. Should I get that one there as well for 3 points? And now, since I'm not going for the rage based damage, I can sacrifice this chest piece and maybe either go for the agony or maybe for this one. Was there a rogue one, a rogue armor, unique rogue armor? I'm not seeing a unique rogue item. I'm still thinking what would be better. What if I were to use a one-handed item? Okay, I'm not gonna be using a one-handed item for now from the uniques. I want it to be more tanky. I can always get more health. I still want those weakness stacks though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that might work. So I've got block chance here, 5%, another 11, 16%, and here 25. So I still got enough block chance. 41.2 block chance. The efficiency is not really good though. I would have wanted something like this efficiency here. This block efficiency here would have been nice as well. Oh, I can always do something like, instead of going this way, I can go 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, another test now. Let's give them damage, let's give them bleed, let's give them... Let's give them movement speed, untainted. Let's test. I really do want to get this one, but I need this one as well. Okay, maybe this is gonna be something interesting once I figure it out properly. I probably shouldn't be using this shield, but this seems like the shield to use for certain things. Because it allows me to use the spear skill for weakness stats. Okay, let's move. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. 59,000. My pet, shut up pet, you ate earlier. My pet is just hungry, but I gave him food like a couple of hours ago or so. So he's just being spoiled. I'm not gonna give him food right now. He's just unnecessarily meowing here. Yeah, this seems like a fun setup for Adept. Of course, it's not gonna be as OP for speed farming as, let's say, a spin to win setup, but it is something interesting to test, and I will be testing more of it today. And I did wanna make a setup with this Slayer's Flurry. Now I just realized that this Genesis helm is not a bad one, together with the Shadow damage legs. Oh, and now since I don't need the door resistance item, I can switch something. Let's kill those. So I realized I don't need this anymore, since I'm not stacking core resistance, which means I can go back to this one. The code damage is what I'm stacking at the moment. I'm wondering if this shoulder is even needed. I'll try playing without this shoulder for a bit. This is an interesting combination of skills I've picked though. Looking if I can make one of those, do some extra. Come on, not now, not now. This can apply stacks of weakness as well. Come on, not now. Wait, didn't I do this? There's an enemy left somewhere that's alive from this chest. Did this chest get glitched? There should be someone with a spear thrower. Where though? Like, I don't see him. Don't tell me he spawned down there somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing the enemy that's attacking me. He's glitched. Look at that. Oh, it's here somewhere. Yeah, he's here underground. Oh, I hit it somehow. By accident. Not sure how. Or if I can hit it with Arctic Spear maybe. Why would he get so glitched? Yeah, I can't kill this enemy unless he shows himself somehow. Let's try and pull him here. Fucking bugs. Right, ignore that one. So this is a more on the safe side of a setup. It's hard to die with this one, but you're not doing an amazing type of damage. But for adept, it's not bad. If you want that type of playstyle. But for adept, anything is good. I mean, if a setup can't do adept, then there's something terribly wrong with it. I just really wanted to try a skill, not skill, but a build around this skill, around Slayer's Flurry. Where is the boss? Oh, it's over there. Shit. I'm also probably gonna experiment with this setup that gives our attacks extra damage based on the wasp spell we've used. Maybe this one would also work well with this. And give myself some extra sacred. But since it's sacred and shadow, it definitely would be on a cult build, a cult based build. So I'm gonna be needing more sacred and shadow things. And another thing I'm gonna try is this thing, to have the faster attack speed. So the boss fight. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way there. So using Ring of the Arbiter gives me good damage, but the attack speed is greatly reduced, and I really don't want this. That's why I think the Sunny Stash works a bit better. And it gives us extra movement speed, which works well for us. It makes a bit difficult to control Warpath with that movement speed, but it is what it is. But look at the attack speed now. Another thing I'm gonna try is this one. Even more attack speed. I think attack speed is what I would want for this setup. Yeah, maybe the attack speed is what we want. Okay, I think with the attack speed I really do like it. Of course this was a very long run, but I'm gonna try and do some fast runs now, after I figured out what works well. I'm still thinking that I want one more spell, that's a different element, that's not... Oh, that's not bad. 8%. We can even go for a rage based damage. If only this one was with 3 sockets that I just sewed. Oh, and I'm using Umali's Wiki belt, probably something else would be better. Should have a belt here somewhere. One thing I wanna try now, before moving on to rage based damage, is probably something like this. Or maybe this. So if I decide to go for a rage based damage, I can get rid of this blocking stuff. I don't think I really need that blocking stuff. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This with the trial belt would be amazing. This with the trial belt is what I want. But I can't go for a full rage based setup because I can't be using the other helmet. I mean, if of course I can start using the other helmet, that would change the whole setup. What if I remove this? I can't use the Arctic Spear if I use this. And I won't be as tanky and blocky with without this thing. I'm gonna use this one though, just to check it, see how it works. Which one is better though? And this would have been the better option to use for the complete tank setup. I will make a complete tank setup later. With two of those. And this one. Okay, for now I'm not gonna touch the passives. I'm gonna keep the passives like this, just a quick check. But this means I can't use Arctic Spear. And instead of using Arctic Spear, I'm thinking of something else to use my willpower, actually, not my rage. So, do I want this one? What's duration? The duration increases by, it doesn't say by how much, but oh, I can't use Bulwark of Down, fuck. Mark of Impurity maybe? Let's try like this. Alright, I have to feed my pet. He's a bit of annoying now. Always hungry. Come on, pet. Okay, I'm ready. Let's see now what we wanna do. I'm wondering if I should use Tracker's Reach to pull me towards the targets, to be able to be dashing through. But I think Wings of Ishmir is the better option. Now I'm gonna quickly do a veteran, let's say veteran 4. Let's give them fire resistance, and then shock chance, then fire damage, this, and then this, and this. Just checking. So I still have no willpower based spells at this setup, which is probably not a good way of doing it, but I'm not sure what. Oh, There we go, finally died. Ah, not you, assassin. Zealot. So this one, instead of going behind the target, teleports in front of him. So the enemy is glitched. The skill is supposed to teleport behind my target. That's a lot of explosions. Fuck. So many explosions to deal with, and spears and whatever. Should not have picked the explosions modifier, it's just so annoying. Fuck, okay, let's try again without explosions. This one is normal explosions, not when they die. Let's try now. Ah, come on. Yeah, I'm having trouble with the rage. I'm gonna have to test this later with some more rage and rage generation. Not having a willpower skill definitely hurts this. And see, it keeps teleporting in front of the target, not behind the target as the skill says in the description. So the skill doesn't... The skill says teleport behind the target. It teleports me in front of the target, look. Okay, now it teleported behind, but earlier I was behind him and it teleported me in front of him. I'm gonna try and do it again. So now Now I'm in front of him. Now it teleported properly. Okay, so it works weird. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's try again. Okay. Yeah, I'm not liking it with this shield. I really want my Arctic Spear for ranged attacks, but I'm gonna... another thing I'm gonna try is instead of a shield, but I want a shield, I want that shield. I'll try and make this work somehow. So we know I can't use spells. I need a willpower skill though. I need something that would end up using willpower. I think it's meant to be used with this shield. Otherwise it won't work. Oh, I see what I could do. I see. Okay, let's do this. Where did it go? Let's try that one. Let's do veteran 3, something a bit easier. Ah, I'm having problem with the rage this time around. This is not hitting. This shit is not hitting them. This new skill I used. Fuck. Yeah, again, my problems are now with the rage. So much rage. This skill, what's its name? Buffet. liking this skill. It doesn't justify the cost. And I can't just hold the button and it would continuously do the skill. I have to press it each time I want to use it. No, X. Fuck, I wanted to give up. Don't kill me. I'm gonna change it again. Doesn't seem to be working with that one here, with that shield. This seems to be the shield I want. What about the regular shield? What can I get from a regular one? But the whole idea was to just use it because it gives me some good stuff. And the only thing that this one has is for shield based stuff, so, and the spell cost reduction. The transfer is not bad, but this might be interesting. To try and use rings like those instead of those. So okay, I'm going back to the other setup with the spear. Seems to be the best option. It's regenerated on kill, that's what this setup needs. Okay, I'm gonna go to the town and respec. I think with the regenerated on kill I'm gonna be fine, so we're gonna remove this one here and get some regeneration. Ah shit, I forgot what I've got before. It was something like this, I think. not gonna be able to get this one. See how this one plays out. Okay, this seems like an interesting setup now with the rage generation. Just what I wanted, a way to kind of spam the dodging, the teleporting. Let's see the chest, maybe something good would drop. Boots. Those are not bad, by the way. Still not as good as like a March. Fuck. Overdid it here. So I still can't face tank this guy when it's 10 levels above me. But maybe if I equip those shoulders I would be able to face tank him. Let's see, perfect test now. Can I face tank this guy now with those shoulders? No, I still can't face tank him. Well, unfortunate. Oh, I can do it only in the town? Why can I only respec in town? Makes no sense. made sense being able to respec only in the town when we used an NPC to respec, but now we're just respecing from our inventory, which compared to how it used to be in the alpha is nice, but yeah, I'd rather be able to respec at least my attributes anywhere I am. Now that we don't have to be in the town and talk to an NPC to do it. Ah, fuck. There's so many on me. Yeah, let's respec. I wanted to max out the toughness. Let's see how this plays out now. Do I have a good damage toughness shoulder? Hmm. Let's see again. Now the damage is gonna be very bad, but at least I'm not gonna be dying all the time. Being able to survive is what I want now. Because I really like that skill. This is one of my favorite skills in the game, the way it behaves. Like a dash teleporting behind the enemy attack. And it's just so nice to just hear that those attacks. Look at the sound. Look at the effects and hear the sound. It's pretty satisfying doing that. Fuck, there's so many on me now. Too many. I wish I could restart this spell so it could keep reapplying. Oh, the damage over time got me from that field. So I could keep porting behind my target. This would be amazing. Just using this skill, being able to teleport you behind the target every time you use it. Because now, if it's the same target, it never keeps teleporting behind him if the enemy turns his face towards me. I'd rather be able to teleport multiple times behind the same target, like reusing the skill and re-teleporting myself. It works when it's different targets, it doesn't work when it's the same target. Now. Try again. Riger's Hope. Interesting. Alright, let's do a regular mode now. Regular Veteran 2 maybe. I'm not even gonna roll modifiers, I'm just gonna do a regular. Without the modifiers. Let's see how much wood I can get if I'm not rolling modifiers on my map. And I need to equip O'Malley's Waki Belt. See this one. Of course, it's nowhere near as effective as a spin to win to farm those easier difficulties, but it's something I enjoy so much, this whole skill, with the ability to keep dodging. I'm gonna stop for the elites. Or until my skill glitches out and stops me. Maybe this one will drop something. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I was stunned. It's such a fun skill. I wish it was a bit stronger, but it's fun. And that's pretty tanky setup. Full toughness. So that's giving me 3,600 HP, 1,100 force shield. Oh, did I do tainted by accident? Oh shit. I didn't want it to be tainted this time around. Another cold damage shoulder. I'm just gonna go without modifiers again. Wanna see how much different the wood is with and without modifiers to compare it to the last few days of farming with full modifiers. Shit, keeps hitting the walls. Am I using the double Sagranaries? Yeah, I'm using those for the extra attack speed. I'm wondering if using the Dao Sunny's stash would be okay. It's a bit slower on the attack speed department, and I think with this build the attack speed is the biggest DPS boost we can get. If we're using this... Oh, Adelia's March. So even without modifiers, it's still dropping me pretty much a lot of stuff. Let's see, 45% attack speed, and I've got one with 50 and 48. But this one is an improvement, 2% more material damage. Less movement speed and HP and resistances, but 2% damage is quite nice. Wow, okay, 2 uniques from... Look at this shit! See? Not doing fucking modifiers and I'm getting 2 uniques from the same enemy. This is amazing, and I'm not even using my O'Malley's Wookie belt. Let's start using the O'Malley Wookie belt on the next map. Or maybe let's use it now. Regicide mark with...
Damn, I wish I had that kind of RNG.
Davey, indeed that RNG is... I guess it's the streamer's work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, that's interesting. By the way, if anyone needs some items, feel free to join me. I can give you some of the items I really don't need. And there's a lot of items that I don't need at the moment, and since we won't be able to play online in 12 days, on the 29th the servers would shut down and we would only be able to play offline until the 13th, when the release would be of the final version. So we have 12 more days to play online, so if anyone wants some items to experiment with different builds, feel free to hit me up, and whatever I don't need I can give you, especially with uniques. I know uniques are the one thing that is fun to add as an extra flavor to a build, whereas with legendaries you can always get them, even if it's not min-maxed. Let's check this Masterwork Agent tunic.
I'm using O'Malley's belt, but damn, I don't get those kind of drops.
By the way, keep in mind that there's like a 1 minute delay or so on YouTube, maybe 30 seconds, but there is a longer delay on YouTube. So when I'm replying and when you're writing, there's a small delay, but yeah, now you see I just got another legendary. And by the way, look at that, this is 35% magic find. I didn't add a single modifier. Normally when I add modifiers, my maps have crappier wood than this one. It's either this is the wookiest map I've had in a week or two, or something's glitched. One thing or the other. My guess is I'm just having terribly good luck this time. It's amazing how much good stuff I got in this one map. On level 27 enemies without a single map modifier.
I get 2 legendaries on 205% magic find.
Wow, that's some bad drops. Sometimes I get 0, but most of the times I would get at least 1 or 2 a map. Altogether, legendary or unique. Of course, when I'm doing adept runs for Wrath of Saricel, sometimes I get 0, sometimes I get... I'm gonna show you what I get sometimes. Just a second. Honeyview. Where do I need to go? Just a moment to see where that was located. It was a screenshot somewhere.
I really like watching your build in action. I'm tired of turret play.
Same, I'm tired of turret play. It's just too boring having only turrets being played everywhere. So I personally get bored of playing the same build all the time, and I keep switching my builds myself all the time as well. So I'm just gonna quickly show you one thing that happened a few days ago. I'm not sure whether it's here. It's not here. I'm just trying to find which folder I put it in. Is it in the Warhammer folder by accident? Yeah, it is. So this is the thing. I'm not sure whether you're seeing it. There we go. This is like a week ago or week and a half ago in Adept Wrath of Saricel. So this is the best I've gotten, and I actually got another legendary or unique from the chest. So it was six items in 2 minutes and 16 seconds run when I was playing my spin to win. Also, if you enjoy watching non-turret setups, you can try the spin to win setup. It's pretty fun. Definitely, sometimes the work is on my side, but sometimes I would go 3 or 4 maps without a single legendary when doing adept runs in tainted zones. So sometimes it comes, sometimes it goes, I guess.
That's insane.
It
I
is
get white
insane.
items in my runs.
It is insane indeed. But yeah, sometimes the work is terrible. Like I would do 4, 5, 6 maps and get only yellow items, but some yellow items are actually worth keeping for certain builds. If you want certain Wrath of Sarissa modifiers and the legendaries just don't drop with those, you can at least get them with a yellow one. You're still losing 1 or 2
Hey,
affixes.
congrats on finishing your S plus run. Here are your rewards. 3 white items, a blue, and 1 yellow because you did so well.
Is that really what you're getting there? Man, that's... I've never seen white items there. I've actually really never seen a white item. I'm ever surprised that it can drop white items there. Actually, I forget to use my spear.
Nah man, I'm just messing around. No whites.
That would have been amazing if it actually dropped whites and people getting them, because I would have been surprised. But yeah, I can kind of sometimes relate to that. I do like being rewarded when I play, and this game does reward every now and then to a certain extent, so that I don't feel bad when grinding here. I feel fun, a lot of fun, especially knowing that there's so much stuff to experiment with. Today I'm just trying to make a build centered around the Genesis helmet.
Do you
It's
ever
not
get
a meta
one shot
setup,
by
but
soul
it's fun.
spawns all attacking you at once from off screen?
Sometimes, yeah, the soul demon, if that's what you're meaning, the soul demon, with his rotating ice AoE. So this is the thing I'm trying to make a build around. This helmet. That's why I'm using this. So I've decided to combine this one with this one and with this one. This one allows me to use the Sacred Arctic Spear. This one allows me to use Shadow spells. So if I decide to replace something like, for example, I could decide not to use Warpath or Sovereign Shout. Something that works well with a Shadow Winter's Grasp or a Shadow Thunder Strike for cost of Rage. So let's say I decide to not use Warpath, I can use this one maybe. It's gonna be less mobile without the Warpath, but it's still fun. Another thing I can show you is that one. I think we need cooldown reduction on crit or something like that. It would be amazing to keep proccing the cooldown reduction for Winter's Grasp. I keep pressing my number 3, which is usually my mobility skill, and since I replaced Warpath for the Nova, which way do I need to go? Actually, it's still not uncovered. Pretty fun with this skill, how much mobility you've got to move between the enemies. Of course, yeah, spin to win would be much superior to this build when it comes to clearing trash mobs. Because with that you just need 1 or 2 seconds and all of those enemies would be dead. With a spin to win setup. But I'm loving the mechanics of this skill. It's one of my favorite skills so far I've seen. This one and Warpath, those two skills are probably my favorite in regards to how they work. I need to kill a bit more enemies before the boss. Let's go and do that. I'm still not used to this keyboard layout. Having my Frost Nova on number 3, my Shadow Nova actually, not Frost Nova, Shadow Nova.
Warpath will bug out on me and not let me charge further than wherever my mouse pointer is on my screen.
Oh, that's interesting. For me it bugs out differently. Sometimes it stops and hits an invisible wall. Like look at this. Ah shit, I need to wait for the cooldown. Look at this, so my cursor would be there, but if I keep moving, if I don't hit anything, it would be fine. But sometimes we're changing elevation, so from low elevated to high elevated, or from high elevated to low elevated, like ledges and stairs, and then it would hit an invisible wall around the stairs and stop. Sometimes after using Warpath, a skill that you're using right after it, such as like a bleeding edge or spin to win after that, would not do damage. Sometimes Warpath itself would not do damage, and that's annoying. I really hope this is not the case when the game launches, because this is such a great skill. I think this skill with enough wife leech would be amazing. Philidos, thank you for the follow, dude, much appreciated, and I hope you enjoy your stay here in the Struck Club. So I think this skill needs more wife leech, and since it's shadow,
sometimes my whirlwind won't do damage. I have to stop and restart my spinning.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's what I was telling you about. This is a Warpath related glitch. It happens only after using Warpath. I'm using Warpath and then the Whirlwind doesn't do damage. The same happens with using Warpath and then immediately after that using the axe Bleeding Edge. So what you need to do to avoid this is use Warpath, then move a few meters, like 1 or 2 meters, and then use Spin to win. Like Blade Storm, and it is some sort of a glitch with Warpath. So sometimes Warpath itself would not do damage, sometimes the skill you use after it would not do damage. That's why you like do Warpath, like do Warpath, then move a meter and then start using anything else. It is annoying though, it definitely is annoying. Okay, let's do the next one. There's just one thing I wanted to check. I forgot. Oh yeah, bleeding. I was talking about wife leech. So wife leech to bleeding. I don't want wife leech to bleeding. I want basic wife leech like those. So I can get 2%, then 4%. Are there any more notes for wife leech? I think this game really needs a search, like pressing some button or clicking somewhere so we can search and highlight notes that only contain certain keywords. Especially adding the third skill tree ring would be even more complicated, and we would really need some search. So from items, here I've got 5% wife leech, and then I've got that other 4%. And I think I can probably, with dual wielding, get pretty good wife leech, but since I'm not dual wielding at the moment, so I can cast sacred spells. So I found various ways to work for playing this one. If you want more damage but very slow attack speed, arbiters do the trick. But if you want more attack speed, you want something like this. Look at the attack speed now. Just to show you the differences. Now if I use arbiters, I'm just gonna show you the attack speed quickly. So I'm not sure whether you're noticing the difference, but it feels a bit slower. See, it definitely feels slower. Tsuka 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 instead of tsuka 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 tsuka. Like even the sound is kind of. But let's use 2 arbiter rings just to show you what happens when we use 2 of them.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, you can definitely hear it, and especially when it's 2 of them. And that's why I think Sarganeris times 2 or Sunny Stash and Sarganeris is fine. The Sunny Stash is amazing if you have one with 10 movement speed. Something else that might work well with this setup is this dagger, but you're gonna lose a lot of damage. Because if you're stacking like me shadow damage and occult damage and more occult damage, you're gonna kind of end up losing DPS. Like, look at this damage here. It's not much, but if I do this, it definitely becomes less. I'm gonna have more poison chance and everything, but I don't think the poison would even happen. Let's test if the poison would proc often. Because at the moment, I think the poison with my other dagger was getting overwritten by the shadow. So see, now we're poisoning more often, even though it's still a shadow skill. So now I have an extra offering, which gives me extra 25% damage, so maybe that would work well. So I'm gonna try and play with this, because with this setup I can get three types of offerings. I can get the shadow offering, I can get the poison, and I can get the sacred offering. Which one of those offerings gives me 5 stacks of 5% damage. It's this skill here, this one. And it's not just attack, but attack and spell damage from those stacks. So even though I lose damage, maybe I would actually end up getting better DPS with this. So yeah, that's my favorite thing, experimenting with new toys. Wait, didn't this dagger actually give me good attack speed? Yeah, 25 attack speed on this dagger. On my other one, I didn't have attack speed. The thing is, if I'm playing with the toxic, I might as well get rid of the occult. We'll see. Because this one reduces my elemental and material damage. That's why I was playing with Shadow. Ideally, I would have a dagger with Shadow, Sacred, and Aether. But this is almost impossible to get. A dagger with Shadow, Sacred, and Aether. Flat, and then with Shadow damage on all the sockets. I don't think I'm getting the Shadow anymore. I don't seem to be able to get the Shadow ailment on the enemies. See? Even though it's a Shadow spell, it just does toxic now. Okay, let's equip the other dagger. I mean, if I change gears, now I would be able to have them for a while until the toxic gets removed. So I'm gonna try something again. This uses a lot of rage. That's my only problem with this skill. It just eats up all my rage in seconds. And the good thing about those legs is you can use this for rage cost. If you make this lightning bolt, thunder strike or whatever it's called, if you make it to a shadow skill, with those spells I'm using, you can have it cost rage instead of willpower. Alright, let's go back to... where was it? Arctic Spear. Oh wow. One more thing I'm gonna try is this setup with Mark of Impurity. Okay, yeah, I do need to use the willpower spell there to avoid situations where... Oh, actually, one more thing I wanted to try. Maybe with Annihilation. With Aether Jump I'm gonna be actually pretty quick, but still I won't be able to use Annihilation because it doesn't have Shadow, it has Toxic. Shadow or Sacred? Sacred spells or Shadow. Another thing is Bulwark of Down. Bulwark of Down would give me extra Sacred damage to all attacks. So let's try with that one. Should be a little bit of extra damage all the time. I'm wondering if my Bulwark of Down can stack with the one that procs from the helmet. If I can stack them, that's gonna be some extra healing. Vanguard boots. Who hit me? This guy. And his twin. But yeah, if anyone needs some uniques like Udelia's March, I probably have 3 Udelia's March boots that I don't need. And they are probably the best boots in the game. I mean, there are some other boots that are unique that are probably okay for certain builds, but that's the only pair of boots I know that can give us damage. Any type of damage. I would still prefer a coat damage, but material still works okay. It's better than no damage at all. Waiting to see if I can tank those spiders. Hello Voler73, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to my Twitch channel and to the Struck Club. Hope you enjoy your stay, and again guys and gals, if anyone wants to play together, hit me up. If you need some items, again I'm open to share some of the wood I've got, especially some of the uniques I've been stashing. Keep in mind, on the 29th of this month, the online servers will be shutting down. We will still be able to play the game for 2 weeks until the game launches after that, but offline only. So between
73, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
So between the 29th of January and the 13th of February, we would only be able to play offline. Until then, we can still play online. And after the 13th of February we would be able to play online, the game would launch and it's gonna be amazing. But there's gonna be like two weeks of maintenance for them to get the Steam servers up and running with the latest content. I'm not sure why this long, but if they need that long, that's fine.
Hello, can I see your PTS when you in the city?
Yeah, sure dude, you can see them. I can even show you right now. It's not a Sari Cell map. So this is what I'm currently doing.
Will even work after release.
I do hope that after release the matchmaking works a bit better. So I've got a bit of rage based damage, but I'm not. I'm only getting it for the regeneration on kill. This is the only reason why I got this one. Then I've got some damage based on nearby enemies. I've got this one to get up to 50% damage from the shadow and from the sacred together. So I get 25 from the shadow and 25% from the sacred. So it can be made better by using other spells, but I just go for shadow and sacred, and this one is to get them to apply some extra weakness. This one to get extra willpower, and this one is crit damage. I got cooldown reduction.
The skill runes have I not see.
Oh, the skill runes. The skill runes. So for this one I'm using teleport together with shadow damage, and this one to be able to deal extra damage in an AoE. You can try doing something different, like more likely to deal critical hits, or this one. Every time the skill is recast within a short period, its damage is increased. Actually, I'm gonna try this one now, just to see how it works. Here I'm using stun foes to apply stack of weakness again, and this one to get some extra rage. Here typically being able to hold this skill, being able to do damage, which is a lot of damage if you do it right, being able to stun the enemies and increase damage. This is just optional. I mean, the stun maybe you can remove, and maybe you can add this one, but I think this is the better option. And then here I've got sacred damage and weakness. Then I've got stamina points to use, and I've got this one, greater rage generation. And this one I've got this thing follows me, then sacred damage on attacks, all resistance, and increased duration. You can do something like this if you want, it also works well. Or even this. It's actually pretty good synergy to do this, so you can keep regenerating Wings of Ishmir more often. I'm gonna actually play with this one for now, for a bit. And I don't think I need all resistances that much, so I'm gonna do this one for now, just to check how it works. I missed my hit. So how do I get this to proc? It says that when I recast the skill it increases the damage. I'm wondering how this works, this one. It's interesting. I'm wondering if every time I move to a different enemy the damage would get increased. Why am I not teleporting? Oh, he's dead, that's why. And an apex drops, okay, I don't need it, but I just want to do something quickly. I want to put this here and then put this there. Those are the unique items I'm actually using. Some of those unique items you probably don't need. And I also would rather have maybe another I'd rather have another one of those. Because another one of those would give me flat damage, together with some material. I'm stacking cocoon damage here and here, but this cocoon damage I can sacrifice if I can get one of those. Second one of those. This one is just for magic
The shoes
find,
I have
ideally
not.
you might wanna use something else. The shoes I can give you, if you are on PC, I can give you the shoes. I have like three of those that I don't need. So I can definitely give you the shoes. So if you wanna join me, give me your Steam invite link or just add me.
Now following.
Injured Blue 5467, thank you for the follow on Mixer. Welcome to my channel and to the Struck Club. I do hope you enjoy your stay. And yeah guys, if anyone wants to play together or just wants some specific items that you're trying to find, ask me, I might have them. Alright, I'm gonna add you. Let's do it like this. Oops, wrong button, press the wrong button. Okay, there you go. So I've added you. I'm gonna wrap up this run. Or maybe you can even join me on this run. I'm not sure how it works, whether you can join in this one. But I think I've got one or two more maps. Do I need to invite you in the game? I think I need to. Not sure whether friends can join without an invite. He keeps running away from me. Frozen. I keep forgetting to use my damage skill. No, 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 no. Careful with the beam, by the way. This beam is very strong. And I did get myself frozen. This was my mistake. I should have just avoided this freezing projectiles. He's playing some sort of nice setup as well. And for my passives, I'm using everything in toughness for extra survivability. Let me give you the boots, by the way. Here goes the boots. And you might want a Ring of Arbiter, because I don't have. I'm just gonna give you that one as well. Although this ring is not for this setup. For this setup you probably would want something like Sarganeris or Sunny Stash, or a mixture, or just a legendary ring. But I think attack speed works wonders for this setup. Let's see, this Grand Rope. Cooldown. Yeah, I don't need this. If you want the stuff I'm throwing away, let me know. There's one more level before we can complete this, by the way. Yeah, on the hands the drop chance is amazingly bad. They're like probably one of the rarest items in the game. I'm still surprised I got at least one of those. I'm not sure whether I got those as a drop or someone gave them to me. It's probably someone gave them to me. rather than a drop. I keep pressing number 1 because my damage Q used to be on my number 1, and I'm kind of just muscle memory already on it. Oh, you have a trio belt. Nice. Yeah, this with the trio belt would be interesting to try.
I have Argan's Heart sitting in my stash. I doubt I'll ever use it.
Really? It's an amazing gauntlet though. It definitely is great for most builds. Not for all builds, but for most builds it's probably the preferred gauntlet, because it gives flat damage. But of course, if you're not doing an attack based build, you definitely won't be using it. If you're like a spell based build. So the trio and the Argan's Heart are probably the slowest items to get from those uniques. Since I've even gotten things like the 4-shield shoulders, which are also rare, supposedly. I've also gotten the Genesis helmet. So there's things that are normally rare to drop that I've already gotten. And this is, by the way, without adding extra modifiers. I did an experiment with this run, not adding any external modifiers to the map. Just doing the default Veteran 3 or whatever I did. I think I did Veteran 3 or 2. And I've still been getting some wood in this one. I'm not sure how this recast works, but I think it automatically recasts it, regardless whether it's a new target or the same target, if I keep holding it. So I think the longer I channel this skill, the more the damage goes up. So on boss fights with enough wife leech from items, this might be pretty nice. I'm not sure whether this bulwark is what I want to be using, opposed to using Arctic Spear as a sacred damage skill. But it's something I wanted to check, just to see how it works. With the bulwark, probably on bosses it might be nice. Yeah, this can be reworked in multiple ways, like something similar can be done without the shadow based damage and with like poison based stuff. It could probably work well. Let's see. Oh, this one didn't show up as elite on the map. Interesting. Probably because he's a white name enemy. Probably gonna go back to Arctic Spear. two-handed with the tower effect. I'm not sure what the two-handed with tower effect means. Oh, you mean with the turret? I wish I did. I wish I had a two-handed with the turret effect. Spin to win turret is something I wanted to try, but I've not been doing much untainted farming lately, because I'm just trying to get all the uniques I can get in the game before the launch, so I can know I've tried different types of build testing. I think this is the boss room. We just need to kill a few more enemies. Those should probably be enough. Shit. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Because I ran out of potions. Let's get some potion regeneration. Ah, shit, it's not hitting. No. Phew. Well, let's see now. Stuff when I don't have the reses. I'm gonna try and get them one by one. First of all, I wanna get this guy. This one that's charging me. But the thing is, the other one is next to him, and that's not a good thing. Fuck, the stun. Oh, he cancelled my stun. Okay, that's what I wanted. Now this guy. Damn, the mage ran away on such low HP. Okay, he's done. I can probably get you to rest in a moment. I don't think it counts that I'm in combat now, or maybe it does. I think when the enemy returns to his spawn place, it might have... No, it doesn't. So it was worth giving it a try. Oh, he keeps spawning more enemies. No, no. So close. I think this was the one before the West. Would have been probably one more map after this one. Oh, he gave me a res. He gave me a res by leaving. Well, okay, thanks for that. Was not expecting it, but it is appreciated. Let's see.
Okay, thanks for the item.
No worries, man. Thanks for just being here. Run. Yeah, this build definitely is a counter to this boss. I mean, the boss is a counter to this build. Because this boss does a lot of damage. Probably with the, what's it called? With the Bulwark of Down, I might be able to do better. Well, had to try it. Move. Shadow imbued, a generation, a cool shield, tough. He definitely has a lot of stuff on him. If he wasn't shadow imbued, I probably would have been doing some good damage. Which reminds me, let's try removing the shadow from this skill. And do something like that. It still doesn't do much damage. Because he's ranged imbued as well, so doing physical damage, it's not gonna do much to him either. So maybe it's better to just go for the shadow version. Because with the shadow version at least I benefit from increased damage from different places. Take forever to kill. problem is probably the regeneration. I'm gonna try and do stun stacking. Ah, no, no, I'm stuck. Shit, okay, got myself stuck. At least I'm still gonna be able to do it in the end. No, no, no. Oh, so close. Fuck, I need some rage. Finally. Okay, let's fix the skills now the way they were before. Not sure what I was using here, I kind of forgot. Probably had this before, so this didn't change, but this changed maybe. And then this changed. Maybe not, okay. That should be it, let's move, let's see what we get for the next map. And if I'm even gonna be able to do the next map. Okay, another legacy. They're becoming pretty beefy here. I've already got a lot of those. I'm not sure what the ones I've got in my warehouse are, but I do have 3 of them there. Something dropped, but I can't see where and what. Maybe that was the hammer hitting the ground, but it was a sound like similar to dropping a unique or legendary. damage on those elites is pretty wow for this skill. Fuck, how would I miss this? It was so close to me. Get rid of this guy. Wait for them to group up. Yesterday I was playing another interesting setup, but it was with the turrets, unfortunately. But it was a projectile-based setup for this kill. Where did it go? For Phantom Blades. I mean, Phantom Blades can be very strong. It can do up to like 20,000 damage. Even if you don't use it with a turret, it can do like 20,000 damage. The thing is, you can't spam it all the time. Unless you go for a stamina based build. And a lot of stamina regeneration and stamina points would be needed for that. Then you can spam it. So Bulwark of Down probably would be an interesting combo for stamina based setup. And a toxic speeding blade, or whatever it's called, phantom blade. By the way, later tonight, in like 2.5 hours roughly, I'm planning on, maybe 3 hours from now, I'm planning on doing some Temtem streaming in the early access, not early access, but the public test, the public alpha test, or whatever it's called. They're doing the second one today, and in 2 days, on Sunday, the third and final public test, stress test. The first one had a lot of issues with the servers, which is normal, like that's to be expected for us to overload the servers. There were so many people wanting to play Temtem last Saturday that it took them like 2.5, maybe 3 hours to finally get them stable without needing to restart the game after each battle or after each turn. So we'll see how it is today. I'm gonna play for half an hour before doing my stream to make sure everything's working properly. So it starts in 2 hours and a half, but my stream probably would start in 3 hours from now. Maybe more if the servers are not stable. But I do want to show more of the game because it's definitely fun. Not my type of game, but many people would enjoy it. I would play, if it was free to play, I would have actually played it occasionally, just as a time viewer. And if you don't know what Temtem is, you might want to look it up. It's like a Pokemon style game where you're collecting different creatures, you can evolve them, you can breed them, and you're fighting other peoples, other trainers or whatever they're called. It's like a lot of rock, paper, scissors going on there. Which element beats which element, and which element is weak against another element, and so on. Since there's so many elements, there's gonna be a lot of variety in how you set up your team, your squad. think I might get one shot by this big dude. Oh, and it's another one of those machine gun guys. Not a big fan of this matchup. Devourer and a Guardian. Fuck. Look at what they're doing, they're spamming their skills now. That was impossible to survive. I wanna push one of them solo. And I think it's working. I think one of them would be coming by himself. He's a devourer, thankfully. I'd much rather kill this dude first. And now the other one came. Fuck. Let's get some milk power. It's gonna take forever. Who is coming now? The Devourer, okay. So now that this guy is gone, the other one should be a bit easier. Just a little bit. This time I'm actually doing damage to him because he's not shadow imbued. It still has regeneration though. Much easier to do it this time around though. It's just so much easier to fight this one on one without the shadow resistance on him. And on a code damage ring belt with HP, is it better than this one I was using before? Probably not. Let's just do a quick comparison. In a way it is better for survivability, but otherwise for the damage probably not. Alright, let's go to the town and maybe change the build to something else. If anyone wants to suggest some build that they wanna see, let me know and I can try and make it. I'm thinking of testing a bleeding build. A bleeding based build. And I've got two unique items I wanted to check together, this one and this one. Actually, no, I'm not gonna check this one. I'm gonna check the toxic dagger. So I'm gonna have toxic and rent. This one would replace that one. Healing from spells. Would the wife leech count as healing from spells? Probably not. Now for the bleeding, I would wanna try this one, but also I would wanna try that one too. I wanna try that one. Or do I want this one? I'm thinking the bruiser would be what I want for the bleeding stuff. And I would want material here. And I would want material up there as well. Where did my other shoulder go? I think I had another one with material here somewhere. This one. I don't need this. I don't need this probably. And probably don't need this. So, for the passives, probably gonna go for ferocity first. For stats, and then for the passives I'm gonna go for... Where was the bleeding thing? Was it here? Physical converted to toxic. This one. Bleed chance score on rent. With this conversion we're losing a lot of damage, by the way. I've tested it before and I know we're losing a lot of damage by converting. Like, I've tested this and this, but I wanna see how it is. So, first of all, the skills we would be using for bleed would be most likely bleeding catch as the main one. So bleeding catch. I do want the standard tank stuff. This one can do bleeding as well. I'm gonna try and not use Wings of Ishmir, probably. Maybe I'm gonna try this, but for now I wanna try something else that can bleed. Could this do bleeding? If I remove the shadow damage, poison chance, and rent, poison and rent. So it's mostly bleeding that the gear gives me. Bleed chance score. Oh, I don't want those legs as well. I want probably this one. And rent and toxic works fine, but I don't want the coat. I want material. So I'm gonna go with Umali first until I find something else. This we don't want. Yeah, I think for the bleeding, when it comes to uniques, I've picked up every unique that works well with the setup from what I've got. This with the Wife Leech might be nice and HP, but I'd rather have the attack speed and poison chance. Maybe I can mix Sunny together with Sagarneris. Mm. If I had a spell, this would work well. So just a belt with attack speed and maybe some crits and stuff. Physical rent. This is not a bad one. Rent toxic crit chance. This is for projectiles, but it might work. And oh, this one, material damage. This is perfect. Oh, this is amazing as a belt. Just look at all the bonuses it gives. So my attack damage probably would be very low, but let's start building. Do I need cooldown? I mean, it would help, but it's not gonna be the main priority. Okay, now what would be the best option for the final? This is not bad. This is actually a pretty good one as a single note. Let's go ahead and test it on a depth, but before that let's save this junk here. So we'll be testing both options, this one and the other one. I think the one with the ailment damage is the one I need for now. We'll see. But yeah, first a test on adept. 8 resistance, mental resistance, 5 resistance. Hey Laser Gun QQ, welcome to my Twitch, dude. Nice to have you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. And if you wanna play together later, do let me know. At the moment I'm just testing some stuff, trying out some bleed setup.
I got another question.
Feel free to ask, feel free to ask. Anything, if I know, I'm gonna answer.
What is material damage?
Material damage is toxic, bleeding, and what was the other one? I'm gonna check. So basically, if you open your weapon, oh fuck, this one was not dead. So if you open the weapon, you can see material is physical, rent, and toxic. Elemental is fire, frost, and lightning. Occult is sacred, shadow, and aether. So each elemental type has three different damages underneath that category.
Now I see, okay.
Yeah, so
Makes
that's
sense.
kind of how it is. So material damage would give you bonuses to physical, rent, and toxic, to all three of those, by the amount of percentages. This is material, this is material. I'm wondering if it would be better to go for this dagger or for a regular one. It's probably better to get a triple socketed actually, because with triple socketed I can get more wife leech probably. Also another thing, I wanted to check this bleeding catch, how it's set up. This wife leech seems very unconvincing, so oh, and my amulet, I didn't change my amulet. This seems fine. The way this seems okay. Wondering if I've got anything better, but not with me maybe. So one thing needs to be changed. So the main damage is supposed to be coming from damage over time, but I'm not seeing my damage over time doing that much. So I'm not convinced this works well. And this conversion of the different damages kind of might not be as good as the rest as well. I mean, I'm converting my toxic to rent. Oh no, I'm converting physical to rent. And this gives me a pretty nice amount of physical, but the toxic is not converted. Let's try with this helmet, just to see how it would work with that. I don't have much ailment damage bonuses, so that's probably why this is not as strong as it would be. I will be respecting it in a moment after I finish this map. I'm not gonna push all the maps, just this one. The mage, the first mage, this one, what's it called? Scour. Scour has a good ailment bonuses, so I'm gonna try and experiment with that one. Oh, too much damage. Let's see this one. Not a bad one for a rogue item. Alright, let's go and get the final boss of that map, and then I'm gonna do another respec, see how things can go if I do things differently. Oh, I need to kill more enemies. Wow, so little is left on the bar here, on the viewer. Let's hope I don't need to backtrack too much to unlock the... There we go. So this is not so bad for Adept, but for Adept everything should work. I mean, even if you screw your build completely for Adept, you should be able to do it with decent gear. So, I mean, this is not a convincing setup at the moment. Something needs to be done to it. And if I want the ailments to do more damage, I'm gonna go for more ailment damage this time. So I'm not gonna take this one, and I'm not gonna take this one, but I might take those two nodes, just not that one here. So what I'm gonna do this time around is something like this. And then I want ailment damage. Ailment damage. Do I want the extra damage or do I want this? I want this one, I don't want that one. Okay, we save this for now, and next Elemento. Good. Material. This one is nice. Now 1, 2, 3, 4 or 1, 2, 3, 4 or 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna go for the crit stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need this thing here. Oh no, fuck. Fuck. This is now on that side. That makes things even easier though. But yeah, this one was before there and I kind of forgot about it. Let me quickly do that thing. Now, do I do this and go that way? Or do I do this? I think it's better if I do it like that. And then I can get this extra element damage. I can get the element crits. Then I can get the crit damage. The crit chance score. So 15% from this one also 15%. And I wanted to get the crit damage, but I probably won't be able to, because I think it's here. Yeah. Let's see, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 9 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I can sacrifice those and get those, but I think it's fine. This is only 60 crit damage, but here I'm getting 20, 20, so I'm getting 50 and another 15. So it's definitely better to go that route, because I get extra crit chance instead of trying to get this one. And I've got 5 points still though, and with those 5 points well, I can get a lot of different types of damage. First of all, I'm gonna get Wife Leech, and then maybe attack damage is not a bad choice. I'm just checking where I can get some extra good stuff, something that's worth it. Material status ailment chance score, this is nice. And then maybe extra willpower and rage. I mean, it's not gonna hurt me. It's only gonna help. And let's try again now and see the difference. Burn chance. Let's see. Oh, did you see how many zombies there were here? That was the most of those zombies I've seen in one place. So my damage is supposed to come from the bleeding, not from the direct damage. Can I check my total ailment damage somewhere? Bleed chance only 7.9, very low. So status ailments, max ailment stacks 10. Not too much, but more than enough for now. This is very low, very low. So those two, 7.9, 10. Let's see. Nothing too fancy, I guess. And the health is low, the shield is low, so pretty squishy. I'm gonna keep playing with this for a bit, just to see maybe there's way to get it to become even stronger with those ailments stacking. And yeah, for adept it's fine, but otherwise I don't see this moving past veteran 3-4 maybe. With this damage and that little survivability. The White Leech should have been pretty good for us, but yeah, if the damage is low, the White Leech is not gonna heal us for more. Unless it heals us percent of our HP rather than percent of the damage dealt. I'm not sure how White Leech works. Whether White Leech heals percentage of damage dealt or percentage of HP. Let's see. I'm gonna kill those. And I think here it shows somewhere White Leech. The percentage of damage, yeah, exactly as I thought, the percentage of damage. This is what I suspected to be the case. So the bigger the damage, the bigger the Wife Leech. And the thing about this is it's consumed when your health regeneration ticks. So it's not immediate, which is a very nasty way of calling it Wife Leech and behaving like that. It's a bit misleading, because people might expect it to work right away, because that's how it works in other games. But no. So yeah, you gotta be careful if you're doing a Wife Leech based setup. There are certain things that are kind of weird. Okay, this guy is surprisingly able to tank some of the enemies, but that's on this difficulty, and he's still having difficulties with adept enemies. Okay, nothing too fancy here. Where is the boss fight? Down there. Shit. Okay. But yeah, I don't think this can become much stronger. Maybe with some items, like rings that give me damage after using a spell, and maybe I can use something like... what spells would go well with toxic and... Oh! Annihilation might go well, because it has toxic, so it can at least improve my toxic damage. Something else I'm gonna try is probably instead of going for the bleeding, I can try again to make a toxic setup with the daggers and rings. Oh, and speaking of rings, I'm gonna try the other ring, the Sunny Stash. I'm gonna try dual Sunny Stash. So instead of going all in on the toxic, I'm gonna go for a bit more defensive. So losing attack speed, which means our access probably won't be proccing that much, and this toxic damage on attacks is still getting added from here. So I'm still gonna be able to proc toxic, just not as much. We're a bit more heavy now, a bit more HP, so it's not too bad now. 2000 HP is fine for now. If I'm not gonna do something difficult with this, then we're good. Let's wait to make sure it's ready. Fuck. This glitchy skill, come on. Ah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Okay. But the damage is definitely low. Definitely low, and supposed to be that sort of a good bleeding build to do a lot of bleeding damage, but it doesn't. It doesn't go anywhere near the spin to win for a depth clearing. And it's squishier, slower, and yeah, probably I can remove some of the things in here and maybe get some more crit damage, but then it's not gonna be that much bleeding. And this is supposed to give us up to 50% damage. 25 poison and 25 bleeding, so this is supposed to give us some good damage boost, but not enough. I'm assuming this might be better if I do something like... where did that helmet go? If I do something like this. And then do something like this. Maybe like that it would be a bit better. But then I would probably need to invest into more rage and willpower. Where was it? Here. And then that's gonna require some points. But let's test it without those extra points and see how it goes. Oh, what happened to my belt? Don't tell me I've sold my belt. Was I playing without a belt earlier? I might have been, yeah. Well, still, the belt wouldn't have made that big of a difference, but it's still good crit chance, attack speed, material damage, flat, physical, ferocity, HP 4 shield. Okay, let's do untainted modifier this time. And I don't want my willpower to regenerate that fast, because currently it's regenerating too quick. I don't mind this one. So untainted would be a challenge probably for this build. We'll see. Okay. There's something I wanna try. There's one thing I don't like about the big bleeding catch, and it's that if the enemy is too close to me, it's not getting hit by it. But in general, it's probably a better one, as I do think it hits more and it ends up being more damage if you're hitting more targets. Look at the bleeding. I'm not even seeing any indication that an enemy is bleeding. I mean, I do see some damage over time proccing, but it would be pretty nice if I can see that that's the case. Like some icon, maybe this icon or something like that underneath the enemy's HP, or some easier to notice visual interpretation of it. More zombies, leapers, the leaper creepers. Oh, that was close. So, okay, this is the delay. And the boss is the other way. Let's go there. Oh, that glitch with the no damage after warpath. bloody close to not dying once on this map. So the bleeding is doing under 1,000, pretty shitty. So I can say, and it's barely critting. Even though I have crit chance, even though I have the note that lets bleeding crit, it's just not critting. I haven't seen it a single time critting. The only thing that's critting is my direct damage, but the ailment one that's supposed to crit via this one doesn't. So can this build be reworked for toxic? It means I'm probably gonna remove those. I'm gonna be right back quickly. I'm gonna do a quick toilet break, 1 minute, 60 seconds. Actually, let's do it 90 seconds just in case. So be right back. I've still got my headphones with me so I can hear if anything writes. Alright, I'm back. Let's see now how to rework the build so that it's not bleeding but poison, and I'm gonna remove the bleeding axe and all the other bleeding stuff. And what I'll do is I'm gonna use a second poison dagger, or maybe another dagger that's not like the poison one. So 1, 2, 3 points can be scrapped from here, and anything else is not bleeding related, so that's gonna be fine. I mean, if I want an ailment build, I'm gonna need a lot of ailment stacks. This is needed as well if I wanna apply multiple ailments with the same hit probably. Do I want this rage based damage? Probably not. I'm gonna check the ailment armor, by the way. So I'm gonna try this time around not using the rage based damage, but I still want the rage on kill. That means I still have to get it. And now I didn't want to do it that way. Wasted another point. Should have done it the way I normally do. My pet is being annoying. I'm not gonna give him food again. I gave him a couple of hours ago or so. On stream even. So I want that extra wisdom, I guess. To get this one. And maybe I want this one. And then I'm thinking whether it's better to go that way or to go that way. I still want that note. So I'm gonna grab this. And then I'm gonna grab this. I wish this wasn't a spell damage thing, but unfortunately this is spell damage and I still have to take that note because I want to have it there. Steam disconnected me. Let me see if my stream is still going. Yeah, my stream is still going, but Steam disconnected me. Interesting. Let's confirm this, by the way. So I've got 7 points and I really want to be careful where I spend those so I don't respec again. I could go for crits, and I can also go for... Where was this thing that gives me extra ailment stacks? This is only 2 stacks applied. 5 stacks, 5 stacks. I think that might work. And now, instead of bleeding, maybe go for poison? That's what I'm gonna say this time. Try the full poison setup again. With the second edict. Or maybe even get a basic dagger with triple sockets, like this one, but if I've got something with toxic, it would be great. But for now, test the second edict and see how it works. And I need to sell some junk. Chance to double the number of ailment stacks applied instead of the damage per unspent rage. But the cooldown, well, I might as well experiment with this. Let's see if I've got another chance to double. Chance to double. The ailment stacks applied. I don't think I've got another one. This one. Transfer time reduction, chance to double. So instead of force shield, I will be getting some health as well. And some other good stuff. Definitely worth it. ailment stacks up wild. I'm not gonna go for ailment stacks up wild. I think this is better, maybe for now. So let's equip this, and I need something with wisdom, and I think I've got enough wisdom, so I'm gonna equip this one. Just check how it works again. Yesterday I was testing it, it didn't work as well, but maybe today it would be a bit better with this combo. Just checking my swords and daggers. This is rent, but no toxic. Toxic, no. Tier status ailment chance score. This is pretty nice, and it gives toxics, but it's only 2 times what? Toxic, rent, sacred. This is pretty nice, but it's a 2-hander. Or is it? Yeah. Oh no, it's 1-hander. Scimitar. Interesting. This is a good candidate of being my second weapon. I think I'm done with the theory behind this thing. Let's test it again. Oh, first checking how my wisdom is. So I only have 72 wisdom, which is only 72% ailment damage. I hope it's enough. Very low HP, by the way, so any damage over time that hits me is gonna probably insta-give me. I'm not gonna taint this, I'm just gonna give him some resistance and let's go. Now let's see how it is. Wait, oh, I didn't reach that. That explains some things. Okay, and bleeding catch is no longer needed for this. If bleeding catch is no longer needed, do I wanna go for Blade Storm or Anvil's Woe? Anvil's Woe is supposed to be the whitening or physical stuff. I'm still gonna try and maybe make bleeding catch the thing, but it's not allowing me to use bleeding catch. Oh, now it does. Just wanna check the difference in the damage. Stop spawning for a second. Wait, didn't I get regeneration on Q? What's happening? I think I had it. Yeah, rage generation. Shit, I took the wrong one. Fuck. Now the whole setup is ruined by just clicking on the wrong one. Oh man. Now I hope I remember to redo everything the way it is. I'm gonna try and complete this map quickly, but yeah, I wish I could respec one by one the points. It definitely is terrible when you just miss a one skill and then you have to redo everything from scratch just for one incorrectly clicked note. I don't mind having to spend the same amount of materials, resources to respec just a single point, but it's gonna be nice to be able to do it. Well, dropped a new quintet. Now I'm proccing the bleeding now. Now that I stopped using bleeding edge, the bleeding is just not proccing. What else can do bleeding? Oh, let's try this, see how it works. Although now without the rage on kill, this is probably gonna be the worst idea ever. Let's just check it. I need to pay attention to the elements though. But they die too quickly to see what the element damage is. Now on the boss I would be able to tell how much damage I can do with the poison. Which one was this? Oh, it was the boots with stamina, I think. Must be the stamina boots. What about this one? Rent Shadow. Yeah, I don't need this one. Let's see this one. It doesn't seem like a high roll. So the bleeding on him up to 1700 damage per tick. Seems pretty low to me. 1700 per tick, maybe 1-2 ticks per second. So now I'm gonna have to redo something, cause yeah, it just doesn't feel right when I can't generate rage. I just misclicked. I thought this one was the rage per hit rather than that one, so my bad here. I hope I can remember everything the way it was. I think I remember it though. I've got everything on this side, then 3 points here and 2 points here. Sorry guys, I'm talking to my pet. He's like being annoying here, wanting food, and I gave him food like 2.5 hours ago. So let's redo this again. Now we're doing this. This 15% probably I can go without. And extra stacks. Now I've got 1 point. Do I want extra material damage? Do I want extra crit chance score? Status element chance, which is probably a good idea. Extra damage. The damage might be what I would go for. Or actually, let's get this one. Or some crit damage maybe. I wanna see how this looks up close, by the way. Can I go somewhere where it's good for screenshots? And is there a screenshot button for removing the hut? Come on. Settings, options, controls. Height UI? There is no height UI. No screenshot mode. Character Inspector J. What does J do? I don't see it, but okay. Liking how those daggers look. Let's do another adept. Oh, wait. Wait, I have to get rid of some gear. So, we're getting rid of this. And maybe this bow. I'm gonna check my other bow. See which one's better. 23, 25. But the 48 chance. So So yeah, I don't think I can get this to become much better. I mean, I can get a better amulet, a better belt, all those non-unique items I can get better, and maybe one more of those gauntlets, and it would be nice. But it won't be that much better. So currently I'm not seeing how I can max out damage over time build to be too strong. It's still okay, it still can do adept and maybe veteran 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4, but it's so squishy at the moment the way I've got it set up, because it doesn't have the node that allows me to get poison and other damage over time take my force shield instead of my HP. And you do want to have that if you're using something with a lot of force shield as a setup. And yeah, let's just move with this one, and then this, and then this one's always nice. I'm not gonna taint it, let's just go. Testing purposes. Uh, what have we got? 130 magic find. So are they gonna die from the poison? I'm gonna have to pay attention how much damage the poison does. But the thing is, they die mostly from one attack on this difficulty. Let's see this one. He didn't even got poisoned. He can get poisoned now from the elites. I'm gonna have to find a yellow or an orange elite. Someone that will die from more than just one or two shots. So those guys are poisoned. 400, really? Only 400 damage over time? This is just a joke. And yet again, it's not critting. Not a single crit. I think I saw 800, but earlier on the boss I think I saw like 1000 something, so this damage over time is just kind of a joke. Let's try something like this then. I think what I would try, but I probably can't do it. I would have loved to be able to do this, but I can't. Okay. So that I can get stamina regeneration from this one and just be able to spam the blades. What I will do next is a build for spamming this blade with enough stamina regeneration. So I'm gonna need an offhand, a mage offhand probably, to be able to cast this, or the shield. The quintet shield is fine. have boots with extra stamina, we have a helmet with extra stamina regen, I think. So there's gonna be some interesting things to try. I will probably stop my stream in like maybe, what's it now, 8 in the evening here almost. And at 9 in the evening is the Temtem stress test, but I'm gonna stream it at 9:30 probably, just to make sure I've played for half an hour, the servers are stable. But I'm gonna have a dinner break in like, let's say 40 minutes from now, a half an hour dinner break. And then later tonight I will be trying to stream some Temtem stress test gameplay. Hopefully the stressing from last week was enough for them to fix the servers, but I'm expecting a lot of disconnects like yesterday, last week, so we'll see. Now what I'm gonna do is max projectiles build for the blade. So changing the gear in a moment. With the bow. Okay, we need to do this like that. So I'm gonna be using that. And I will be using those boots maybe. Stamina point. I do need those boots. But I will carry those boots with me just to check the difference. So, which bow is better? 2350. Wait, yeah, 2250 is the better, I guess. Oh no, 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 no. You go there. You go there. So this one, stamina regeneration rate, I probably have the best one here.
Hi,
From the ones
Fishman.
I can get. Hello, Sean. Do you wanna fish with me? Let's do some fishing. Fishing for good wood. Nice to see you again, Sean. So what I wanted is I'm not gonna be able to use the Quintet of Sundowns, unfortunately. So I'm not gonna get the stamina regeneration from the Bulwark of Dawn.
You are Fishman and I will catch you.
Projectiles damage. Do I want to use projectiles damage, or maybe better would be to use the rage based damage helmet and armor? I definitely don't need this one now. So we've got one stamina from here, and from this one I'm assuming I can get 33%, 32, 33, 24, 31, 17, 40, 18, 41, okay. Any of those give me something good? So I don't want this one, probably. I'm gonna try with those first. I'm gonna be experimenting with the rings on the go. Just gotta get that good helmet from here. This one. This one would stay here. I've got material on me, right? Yeah, material damage. And here it's material damage. What can I get for projectiles? Projectile stuff. If I want that shield, I'm gonna have to use this one. But then I'm gonna lose 2 projectiles. So what we're doing now is we are resetting the passives again. And now it's gonna be maxing out the stamina. First of all, let me check. There's one stamina point here. At the moment I'm at 5 out of 5. I can get to up to 7 stamina. So we want the projectile damage. And we want the stamina point. I don't think there's more stamina. I mean, this is nice, but damage per missing stamina. Damage when at full stamina. Hmm. I'm gonna grab this one with the least amount of points. Oh, crap. Crap. This should have been this one, not that one. My bad. Didn't notice it was rotated in a different direction this time. So 1, 2, 3. So this reduces the all projectile damage. I'm not sure how good this would be, but I wanna see it. I used to play it the other day with this setup, similar to that. Okay, this seems fine. Oh, and I need the rage. Shit, can I get it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. One, 2, 3. Okay. So ferocity or can I make some swallowing? First of all, I want maybe that's gonna be here. I wish I had a good movement speed skill. Might as well put this one there. I really don't need. I wanna avoid using a turret. This is my main thing here. I wanna avoid using a turret. Let's get this one, but first see what can slow. I think it works. I think it works that way, cause I know what can slow, and it's this one. This one can slow enemies. So this should work like that. Let's test it. Depth. Then frost. No, 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 don't. Let's not do untainted. So a bit more experimenting would be needed. And here I need to change this to let's try it like that. For this one, oh, this doesn't cost stamina, my bad. I misread the skill, so it has its own charges, it's not stamina. I wish I could get it to use stamina though. Let's try the attack speed thingy. See how it works. Even the basic attack deals like an okay amount of damage with this setup. And I don't think I need this, I'd rather do this. Extra slow. Extra slow on bosses might be interesting to synergize this. testing this pure ranger setup without a turret. Something fresh. It's not, of course, meta, but definitely interesting to test. Even the basic attack is fun. I'm loving this basic attack. Ah shit, no, 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 no. Ah, fucking willpower. I didn't have stamina to run away. Okay, next I wanted to try something else, but I forgot what. I wanted to remove something. Oh yeah, I wanted to test using the arbiter rings. Less attack speed, more crit damage. Just to see the damage I can get with this. This is pretty fast, by the way, this setup. It's very fast. I don't even need to use a movement speed. Oh, never mind. This is probably a bonus from a shrine. Because it was unusually fast. Yeah, with this attack speed, I'm not liking how it ends up being when I do this arrow well. Let's see how it is on the boss though. Do a bit more with this. I wanna play around with it more. Change different rings, change boots, etc. Because I definitely don't need all that stamina now. But it does give me damage. What was the damage? Was it damage per missing stamina point and damage when full stamina? And I think per missing stamina point I can get much more with it if I have 0 of it. So 10% at full, 3 per missing point, and I can have up to 7 points, which would be 21. Of course at the moment I have 6, which would be 18 when I use all my stamina. I'm liking this build a lot. It's mobile, not as mobile as a spin to win setup or as any other setup with warpath, but it's fun. It's a very interesting way of building a character around stamina and missing stamina. This would be very nice if you're using, let's say, a pistol and a melee. and then you're using Wings of Ishmir with stamina cost, then you would have some interesting combos there. Dear Bastion. I doubt it's better than what I've got, but I'm gonna... Oh no, I've got 120 max willpower and rage on mine. So definitely don't need that one. But then if anyone needs this armor, I can pick it up for you. Although this is one of the items that drops a lot in the game. But yeah, if anyone needs certain items that I'm dropping and I'm leaving them on the ground, give me a shout and I'm gonna trade it to you for free. Well, I'm gonna just give it to you for free, not trade it. Nice. So this is where the boss will be. I need to kill some more enemies before I can fight them or it. Nice. Hello, thank you, Der Felfrosh. Welcome to my Twitch, dude. Much appreciated that you're following my channel. And thanks indeed. So the boss is ready to be killed. Let's keep moving. Let's check this one. Which one is it? Oh, it's rear.
Gerpel Frost, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, let's do a bit more. Just to see more of this build. I'm liking it. I'm really enjoying playing this setup. Of course, it's nowhere near as tanky as some of the other things, and it's nowhere near the damage of the other things I've tried. But it's one of the builds that I like a lot. I can see this being very weak in maps where there's those charging zombies, or whatever they're called. Those ones, abyssal spawns. That's probably gonna be insta-kill if you don't have enough charges of phantom blades or have a corp to use it on them. And with have a corp I can get 2 extra projectiles if I want to.
You have a unique +2 project?
Yes. Do you want one? Do you want
Why not
one
a
of
battle
those?
bow?
Well, because I want that extra projectiles. I'm
With
just
3
experimenting
slots.
with certain things. I'm experimenting with certain things because I want those extra projectiles. I'm just trying to make a build around that bow. That was the whole idea, to try and make a build around it. Because then what's the point of having this unique in the game if everyone is using battle bows? So I decided to try and today I've been doing that all day. Well, not all day, but for the past 5-6 hours or so, I've been testing different uniques and trying to make builds around them instead of making builds around legendary items. So just testing stuff. And I do enjoy it. Of course, with the battle bow, if I have a good battle bow, it would be much more damage and it won't be bad at all. But I do wanna see how this bow can be pushed to the limits of a build around it. It's definitely weak though. I mean, I don't see this being used for hard content, but for adept, as you can see, it's okay. Currently doing adept plus another, what, 2 levels or so at the moment.
It brings you not fair enough, you think. Far enough.
Yeah, I know. I definitely know it won't bring you far enough. For adept it's fine though. For adept farming it's good. I'm just testing a stamina based build as well. You can see my passives currently are very weirdly set up. This is what I've got as passives. So it's definitely weird setup. I wish this used stamina charges. If we can manage to make Phantom Blade use stamina charges, then that means we can get up to 6 or 7 uses of this skill.
Yet it's weird underscore.
So
Not enough grit. Smiley face.
I did get crit though. I did get the crit. So I did get this crit here, and I did get this crit chance here. Yeah, I could get more crit chances and stuff like that. I don't even know where they were. Where were there's another crit chance here. And for crit damage, I'm not sure where I can get more crit damage. Can get a lot of dodge chance though.
+1 pierce is enough.
+1 pierce is more than enough. Yeah, I was just testing. I was definitely testing
You didn't
stuff.
need the big node.
The big node barely works. I mean, it works probably just 10% of the time. But yeah, I do know this, and thanks for telling this to people who may not know it. So there's a few nodes that I can rework, but it's not a build that's meant to be meta. I'm not a big fan of games that are forcing people into playing meta builds. Unfortunately, this would be the case with Wolcen, because with the addition of three rings, I mean the third ring would be.
So a starter build.
Well, it's a build for fun. It's not a starter build, because currently any build I make in this game would be kind of bad when the game launches. I'm not gonna make builds until the game launches, because you never know what's gonna change. It's a good build for doing a depth though, because I like it. It's fun. But yeah, if you want to optimize it and min-max it, you probably might want to remove those things here. You might want to remove those. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, you can remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. You can maybe get this one here, or maybe go and do something like this one. This is not gonna be too bad. You can also get more projectiles damage. Or you can get more rage and willpower, and then get a bit more more damage base off of that. So yeah, if you're going for items like this, damage per unspent rage and damage per unspent rage, the best points spent would be -1, 2, 3, and then -1, 2, 3, and then you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you're gonna have one more point to maybe put here to have extra stun chance, or maybe instead of here you can put it here for 25 ferocity, or even here for extra crit chance score, or cooldown reduction if you want to be spamming this skill. Which one was it? This one. And here, this Gunslinger's Brand, I'm not even using it. I just ran out of skills. I really don't want to be using a turret. The whole idea of this build was to not use a turret, because I'm sick of the damn turrets, man. It's just it's not fun when every second build is a turret build that I play. So today I decided to make builds without the turret.
Yeah, we all. Smiley face.
I mean, I don't want the turret to be nerfed. I'd rather have the other things be buffed. The turret is strong enough as it is, but other things need to be stronger. But we're gonna see when the game launches what's gonna be buffed, what's gonna be nerfed. I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of changes when the game launches, and mostly I do like turret builds myself, but I'm just sick of them. My build on launch would probably be a necro turret build with summons and turrets, especially if there are summons with projectiles. If there are summons that benefit from projectile damage, like archer summons or mage summons, then I'm definitely gonna be using that. If it's only melee damage benefiting summons, then maybe I can try and avoid using the turret and maybe go for a tank necro. We'll see. For now I can only guess. But I definitely want a necro for my first playthrough. And with this bow, by the way, you can get 6 projectiles on Havoc Orb, or maybe even 7. I can't remember exactly how many it was. So if I reduce this, there's 30 crit damage is being lost that way. And if I reduce this, we're not gonna be able to swallow, but there's extra projectiles. So if you do something like this, and the boss gets hit by all of them, that's a lot of damage. So this is probably good for eliminating elites or bosses up close. But the closer you are, the more orbs can, the more Havoc Orbs can hit at the same time. So I'm assuming with this, proximity is the key. And with proximity, you're kind of squishy, so it's a bit of a pickle to use it. The basic attacks are very nice though. If I switch to this ring, I'm currently experimenting with rings as well, by the way. I prefer to use it with this because it's a fast attack speed. Alternatively, with Sunny's stash, it works well too. One more thing I might experiment with is using those boots instead of those. I was just testing the stamina point based damage, but with those I'm probably gonna have a bit more survivability and damage. Oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be. No, don't freeze me, don't freeze me. Okay, let's check the Wiki belt. How many percent? Did I get this one or this one? I think I got this one, and this one I already had. Uh, Very good dodge chance score on that one, and just only 2% difference with the other stuff. Crit chance 14, 23%. Okay. Yeah, I think this new belt seems good in some departments, but the all attributes is less. So only the dodge chance seems to be a bit better. Kinda hard to decide, but I think my old one is better. And this one, kind of a shitty one. Alright, I'm probably gonna end it for now, and I'm gonna be streaming some Temtem later today. Today, by the way, if you're not into the stress test, the public stress test, everyone can join it. You can go and check the Temtem Discord server, and then you can type .key, and the bot would send you a key to test the game if you're interested in testing it. There's gonna be a stress test in half an hour from now. I'll probably stream half an hour after the stress test has started, so I can see whether the servers are stable enough to start streaming. Because last week on Saturday, when there was a stress test of Temtem, it was kind of as expected. A lot of disconnects, a lot of having to quit the game to unglitch it, because after every move I would need to do it. That's kind of, the server was having issues with the queues, processing all the queues of actions the players were doing while in combat. So I would do a move and attack a creature of the enemy's team, and then it would glitch out, and then I would have to exit and reopen. So hopefully this is not the thing today. We'll see. I'm gonna go and have a quick dinner, and then after an hour from now I will be back. Thanks for watching, folks. Keep it cool, and until next time.